Alright, hello everybody. Well, I'm doing some game development this time around. It has been a little bit of a unproductive week so far, but let's hope I'll get something done. Hello. When I put like some of my own music in the background, because the last time I did a game development stream, like pretty much when I started on YouTube, YouTube flagged some of the public domain music as copyrighted, but well, if I own all the music I'm playing, that's fine for sure, right? And yeah, let me press this one button on this one website first. If I get some extra viewers from there, but yeah. Right. So something like this, I guess. Let me grab the windows a little bit and then well, I guess this is pretty good, I guess. Like technically, well, if I feel like it, I can use the Gamedev a little bit, but probably won't use it too much because I need to get work done. So what I'm going to do is, well, pretty much just work on the character models. Like the car is, I guess, decent enough. Like this, like it is way better than in the original Rain and Sky. But the character models are still the same. So got to get those fixed, especially like well, especially Rain, because she was the protagonist of the first one, so didn't really need a model. I guess I could improve like Sky a little bit too, like there are some parts that could use detail. Yeah, I'll hide the car because it's kind of making it hard to see the characters. I guess I'll disable the amateur modifier during editing. So well, this is basically just I copied the face over. Like the face texture isn't really going to show up like this, like it is going to do some fancy stuff because the engine can make the faces dynamically, but the body sure needs some work. Oh yeah, I think I have the mirror modifier, so that will help. Oh yeah, is the audio level and such alright? I hope it is, like, based on the volume meter, but it is kind of hard to say. Yeah, I guess I'll start from like either here or maybe the hair could be doable too. Okay, that's good. I guess I could do the hair first. Like this is some really rough work, just because you couldn't see like the head of the character in the first one at all. So it's like whatever. I need to make it pretty now. I guess like in principle, like something like this can work too. Like this kind of flat surfaces work well with the VTubers, and like, well, This guy's kind of blobby here. I guess it can work, but I think it's not really the way to go. Yeah, haven't seen like bald women in games really. I guess, well, that is something to be explored, but probably not these characters though. Would be kind of awkward for them. But they are both kind of girly characters. Ah, yeah, I've kind of been interested in that series, but never got around playing it. I think there were like some queer characters even so, well, something the other enjoy. Not like entirely sure. Maybe actually I should do the clothes first, because the kind of hair I want to make might like overlap with the body and the clothes otherwise. Right, well, let's try something. Yes, increase the polygon count first. First around here or something. Subdivide. Make them triangles, because some of them will have too many faces. And make them backwards. I guess I could hide the sky too, so it will be easier to see. Probably even hide armature, like that's not needed either. If I can hide it, oh I can, well that's good. Get rid of the distractions. Ah, yeah, I guess. Surely not in like in a historical setting, I thought it would be pretty wild. I guess like in a historical setting, like getting rid of your hair is probably like it will make it easier to pass if you want to portray the other gender. Because nobody expects really a woman who doesn't have hair. Like in the 19th century or early 20th century. Maybe not even that much even today. We will probably raise eyebrows a little bit. Okay, now I have a little bit more polygons to work with. I guess I can just do like whatever, because I probably need to redo the texture map anyway. Basically, I probably want to do something like, oh, stretched here a little bit. Probably doesn't need to be like that, because the shirt won't be tight or anything. Well, yeah, if anybody has topics you want me to rant about, well, they are most welcome. I can come up with my own rants too at some point, but I'll try to get the modeling flow going first, so it will be easier to actually get stuff done while ranting. Yeah, pretty much like anything goes. Like even politics, I guess, if nothing else brings to mind. I don't know if I really need to adjust the back, like you don't see the back anyway. It is kind of weird. Yeah, I definitely do enjoy those. Did a rant and co-host again about that? Well, my rants luckily aren't going viral though. Yeah, kind of. I don't know, maybe I shouldn't rant too much on social media because people will easily like mistake it. Like, I just like to be salty sometimes. I don't really mean it that seriously. I don't know, maybe that's like the... Well, I'm sure like that topic, well, because it is about going viral, well, everybody will do their best to make sure that nobody goes viral there, but especially on co-host, but I don't know, I kind of somehow got the feeling that I don't know, maybe I'm just doing something wrong on social media, or maybe just that, well, I don't actually have like enough followers to get like the attention. But like at least on co-host, like there are some people who, I don't know, like to share a lot of posts, but it is pretty rare that my stuff gets shared, even though, I don't know, sometimes rants are pretty in-depth, but maybe people just don't like them, or maybe I'm just the wrong type, like for the usual co-host discourse. Like it is usually something like, well, going viral is bad, like nobody would really want it. And like people who are trying to go viral are pathetic or something like that. Kind of like not exactly worded like that, but I kind of get the vibe. Yeah, I don't think though that trying to go viral is pathetic or anything. It's just like the unfortunate necessity that, well, you either go viral or you will work for free for like 15 or 20 years, maybe then if you're lucky you actually might be able to do your dream job like sustainably. It's just that, well, there is no other way than going viral in reality. And well, I guess it's fun for like non-content creators to like complain about all the content that is trying to go viral. Oh, let me turn off this sound of the phone. I guess the good thing about the notification sound is though that it ensures that, well, I will remember to turn off the sound at least at that point, so well, one notification sound versus somebody actually calling me. I guess I'll go texture paint mode. I guess I don't have to write like this. I better go there, go here, write all of these. Make the brush black. And I can like sketch here. Maybe I want to make like a hoodie or something. I think it would be in theme for rain. Just like something like this. Real quick. Maybe it should be like more like this. Use this to refine the lines. I want to see where I move the polygons then. Can I like? I guess I need to reset the armature. And this is way easier when the hands aren't in the way. Texture paint. I need to do something about the shoulders too, but well. Well, I kind of get it though, like why somebody wouldn't be in the first person games, because usually first person games aren't like this. Like, well, the first person thingy has become kind of synonymous to both shooters, I guess. I wonder like why. Well, I guess in the end, like Renpy is easier than learning a game engine, so maybe that's like one reason why 3D isn't used that much. Or like, well, in a way 3D is more work, and in a way it isn't. It just depends on the type of game. Like if you want to make like well, this kind of game, let me actually I want to recompile the assets accidentally. Oh yeah, the titles thingy is still from the old game. Yeah, I will be using this for testing. I have just like disabled the game loop and made it look like different poses for her. so I can check how it looks. It will take a little bit more. Well, I need to fix the camera at some point, but well, it's fine. Fine for now, like as long as I can see the hands and the feet, it is enough. Like maybe I can increase the polygon count of the boobs, but well, it's really easy to do later, I guess. But yeah, basically I want to do like kind of like pigtaily things starting from the back of the head, and then maybe a hoodie or something probably works. Would probably be nice to make her wear a skirt too, because why not? Then like maybe, I guess the legs aren't like that bad in the end. Like it's more like these kind of pants are probably fine with this amount of polygons. Could maybe use like some kind of detail coloring, but even then, because the lighting is kind of alright, the pants probably won't need details, and you don't even see the legs really because of darkness. It's probably like if you turn off the tablet. Well, mostly I guess it's the shirt and the hair, and well, hands of course too. I want to get rid of the weird blob hands, because you are watching from pretty close. Oh, and you know, the scene is also like animated in this kind of way now. I don't do like the kind of pigtails that start from here, but more like here, because I think it's more fitting. I don't think, well, I guess it kind of has a little bit of a tsundere vibe, but not that much. Yeah, like that. Let me see. I'll Google myself some reference images. Yeah, I definitely want to. Yeah, it is always good to like look at like reference images so that you can see like how the geometry of the outfit works. Like I would kind of like to have like increase of elevation like over here. Yeah, it will take a little bit of work. Let me double check. Yeah, well, I guess they are called plates or something like the hairstyle. Like it is tricky to do by yourself. I haven't really tried it myself too much. Like I have done it a couple of times, like a little just for fun, but it's too much work for me. I'm too lazy. But if you have like somebody else do the plates for you, then then it is a really neat style. Yeah, let me check how the neck area should be done. I guess basically what I have drawn is pretty correct. Let's see. So maybe I wanted to go like closer to the neck, like the one side of it go there and the other be like this. This probably the right style. Then it would be kind of like a back over here. Yeah, well, if she feels like doing it, I don't know. I don't really care that much about my hairstyle. I guess it's more like up to her, like whether she would think it would be nice. Let's clean up this part like this. Might be like a little bit too much over there. Maybe like this. Maybe make it go all the way there. I think that is kind of like it. And the collarbone would be somewhere like that. No, I don't know if it's that high, but well, could as well include it then. Yeah, again, yes, that is good enough. So now I can go to the modeling part and work with the polygons. Oh yeah, this game has like pretty high polygon budget because, well, could as well. Like the scene is pretty small, and when you have loaded it all, it's there, and it's mostly just work for the graphics card. At least like PCs, they should be able to handle pretty high polygon counts. I want to kind of like give this more detailed quality a try. Alright. Basically what I try to do here is I will move like this. Oh, I guess it's kind of a pain to move the polygons. I guess I'll just do it with the subdivision thing instead. And then delete like the extra vertices. Kind of want to keep the texture map so that I can make the lines align with the black line in the texture. I guess it is actually pretty close somehow. Well, that makes it easy. Yeah, I guess it is. Oh yeah, I was listening to these musics like earlier to like determine like which ones I want to include, and I don't know what I was doing back then when I basically did like really good music for some random game jam games that I haven't taken anywhere since then. Yeah, it's kind of a shame, but I kind of also want to go back to the prototypes at some point. If I just have time at some point from the next big thing, and well, this and everything. So I kind of miss doing this on stream, like back in the patron only private stream setup. I used to do this, and this was fun, and it still is. Kind of wish I could do this for the next big thing too. Like it is pretty lonesome at times to work by yourself. Like, well, I have actually been trying to like invite the fellow vampire lady over sometimes so that it's not so lonely, but it is kind of tricky, but because, well, I might not get anything done because, well, vampire things, I guess. Or not really vampire things, but in a way. Right, so let's extrude this and then just move it a ton so I have space to move it correctly. This should be pretty close to where they originally were. Yeah, maybe I should do something like, do these patrons as choice games, but like do them slower, like dedicate like one day of the week, like when I work on them, and then maybe stream it. Well, probably stream, I guess. So I guess it would still slow down the next big thing, but maybe it's for the better either way. I don't know. I have been struggling a little bit actually, like lately. And I don't know if it's just like because I'm working alone, but I kind of feel that it might be. Like when I guess I'm somehow just when I'm alone focusing too much on like, well, is this going well or not, and I should try to go with the flow more instead. Go with the flow and not worry that much. Yeah, I guess this model doesn't have the sub modifier. Head split. Not from edge angle, but just the seams. it's not really bugs though, like it's more like the content, or like whether the game is worth it or stuff like that. It's kind of tricky, like I don't know why it exactly happens. Like in the past I didn't really have that much issues with pressure or whatever. Like back when I was working on Roasted Replica, I could just churn out content without thinking at all whether it would be worthwhile. It just felt like oh yeah, everything I do is a masterpiece. Although it probably wasn't all, but it was an easier mindset for getting stuff done. But it just somehow like, well, like lately I have been like searching for queer visual novels or such from it to, well, stream them tomorrow. And well, my games have like I don't know, I don't even remember, maybe like probably less than 10 ratings. And then like the famous games, like they have like 500 or something. It is a lot of them. And like you wonder then, like, is there something wrong with the stuff I do, or is it just that nobody has really discovered my stuff? And yeah, I know it is a really unhealthy mindset, but it is so tempting to start wondering. But even like, yeah, I don't even know like which is more frustrating way of thinking, the way of thinking that, well, nobody has found my content, or that the content needs to be higher quality. Because in a way, like I just need to spend more time on the games. Way of thinking is easy, because it's like, it is a clear idea of like what to do to succeed. While the other is like, yes, your people haven't found my stuff, but is there anything I can even do about that? But like on it, you can just like, well, I guess it's kind of hard to remember it on it too. Like you download the game and then you forget about it. Like there isn't really anything that entices you to go back. Like on Steam, I can see why people don't do it, because, well, writing a review is kind of like putting like yourself on display. Like look, I wrote this review, and then you wonder like whether it's a good review or not. So there's kind of pressure, but on it you can just well, press the 5-star button and that's it. Nobody will even see like who did it, as far as I know. Well, apart from the creator, I think. I don't even remember if creators is like who rated it. Probably not. At least that's what I think. But yeah, just pressing the 5-star thingy is easy. Oh, they will? Well, I guess it's fine though. Like, I just press the 5-star thingy for every game I've streamed. Interesting, I had no idea. Well, luckily I haven't like 5-starred like a porn game or something. Would be a little awkward, but well, I guess it would be fine even then. Well, I guess then like if you don't have followers, then it is like 100% safe to rate stuff. This is somehow starting to look like the Japanese school uniform, which isn't exactly what I was hoping. Let me move this a little bit. Oh yeah, but I guess I need to enable the card so that it doesn't clip, which I guess it does. I guess I just need to model it like it's pressing against the chair then. That is pretty straightforward. Oh yeah, actually like the rating thing brings back to the rant I did on co-host, like, well, basically it boiled down to the fact that, well, your average internet user is basically of the mindset that well, for example, if you go to YouTube, YouTube will show you all these streams that, okay, the streamer has like 5 million followers or subscribers, I guess, on YouTube, and then the stream will have like, I don't know, 100 million views or stuff like that. You get used to that. Then when you see like by chance like a stream that has like 2 viewers or a video that has been viewed like 40 times, then you're like, well, maybe you watch it accidentally for a little bit and then you realize that it's not actually like a popular video or stream, and then you go like, I don't actually know, like maybe this wasn't actually good because nobody else likes it, like that kind of thing. So it's not probably just that, like there are other factors there too. Like if like a video has like millions of views, then it's easy to think that, alright, these million people have kind of curated it for me, like it is worth watching and it's worth liking. But when it is something that, well, you're basically one of the first ones who's watching it, then it's like you need to think a lot, like if it's like, let's say, like some kind of critique or analysis of something, then you need to like think a lot like, alright, do these arguments actually make sense? Or if it's entertainment, you need to think like, alright, how fun is this in comparison to like everything else? Like, is it worth liking or not? But if something is popular from the beginning, you can just jump the bandwagon and press the like without thinking. Basically, like that is how I feel it works. Which basically, do I think the YouTube algorithm is in the end basically just modeled to work like your average user. Like your average user will favor big content, and they will only like big content, so the YouTube algorithm will basically do the same thing, because that's how YouTube users work, and that's what YouTube users like, think they like at least. And like, well, it will like inadvertently hurt like all the smaller content, but in the end, I don't know, like maybe YouTube isn't wrong in doing that, like maybe it's also the fault of the users. Like, I don't know if there is a way for the algorithm to really fix that. Like, sure, there are like some, like in the past, YouTube allowed you to like hide the follower count from your account, so that people can't judge you by how many subscribers, I guess is the right word, you have. Which is kind of what is happening because the bandwagon effect. But you can't do it anymore, but there is good reason, so I can't really blame YouTube on that either that much. Alright, let me drink a little bit more actually. Alright. Some exercise. But yeah, the reason why you can't hide your subscriber count anymore is because, you know, spammers are making like new accounts, and well, they will have like a 0 subscriber account that will spam people, and then it's hard for people to tell. Like, let's say like somebody makes like an account that impersonates like some big streamer, like, I don't know, well, I guess it doesn't really matter, but well, somebody makes like a channel that impersonates like a big streamer, like they change the name just a little bit, like change like an I to an, like a small I to a small L or something like that, and they will go like I don't know, spam about their NFTs or whatever atrocious thing, and people can't tell like whether it's the famous YouTuber or just some spam account. Or maybe I should actually double check the tags on that site, but the tags are kind of hard to use on the site. You basically need to browse a ton to see like whether a certain tag is used or not. I will check it at some point. If I make like these development streams like a regular thing, maybe I should also like put some info out there that I do art streams, which I guess these kind of are. Though probably different kind of art stream than your average person accepts, but oh well. What's up, actually? I wonder if I should do some kind of like Leslie's music collection and put it on it or something. Like surely somebody will pay like $1 for an hour of music or something. How much it is actually? Let me check. Like a quick estimate. 2, 4, 6, 8, 9, 11, 12, 13, 18, 21. I guess half an hour from the tracks that I put on the rotation. But there are also music tracks a little bit on the next big thing and such, but I didn't include those. But yeah, I guess in the end, like even if I did it, well, the problem would probably be like, well, nobody will find it. Yeah, it's just a lot of work to figure out yet another platform. I guess I could just like make it like an extra for the next big thing. Like when I crowdfund it, then like you will get like the full soundtrack and all the other tracks from my other games that are good. Could be some extra value or something. It would be easier because I could just promote the next big thing and people would see the soundtrack too. It's easier than making something separate and then trying to promote it. And I guess in the same sense, like these small games are like on principle good, but they are really hard to promote too for the same reason. Yeah, I have seen somebody do that. Art books would be nice, but they are quite a bit of work to do. And well, the music is like well, how much value is it if I just put like the uncompressed, well, lossless I guess is the right word, tracks there, and well, they are basically the same tracks as in game but lossless. Like, is that actually worth anything? So I guess it is like well, if I make it like if you pay like $1 you will get it, then it's well more enticing I guess than just paying $1 and getting nothing apart from the game that is already free anyway. So I guess in that way I guess it makes sense. Maybe I need to think about it at least when it comes to like the games I make in the future. Maybe even for this game. Listen, add this a little bit here. Like that it looks more like a hoodie at least. Yeah, making games is tricky, like in a way. Just making music would be way more straightforward. But I don't know, like it's probably the same over there, like it is so hard to market it that nobody will find your stuff anyway. Maybe that just like anything creative is difficult in the end. And I'm kind of tempted to just like make this like super wide to the sides. Like it is more cartoony that way. It's not really, it's cartoony, which is good. Oh, I see. Definitely makes sense. I never thought about the phone aspect. No, well, I guess technically you could just download the game, and in my games, like the music tracks are all in the data music folder, so that's easy. But I guess how the download is smaller, and I guess it is more straightforward. I guess it might be worth doing then. Even though I kind of had doubts about like whether it's actually enough value. Like I'm pretty sure like the art book thing is like people will find that way more valuable. Like especially if you're like a big fan of something. Yeah, exactly. Like if you have finished the game and you're like, wow, that was a good thing, I wish I had more, and then you realize that, oh, there's this art book and it has like a little bit of extra story and such, like that is then that one extra bit that you were looking for. I guess it would be kind of possible to like integrate it to my routine, like make basically like art for the Patreon. I draw a little bit of this and that here and there, like, I'll give it to you patrons because you're my patrons, and then like when there is enough of it, make like an art book of it or something. Like, it would be doable. Of course, like, the problem then is though that, like, how will I have time to do everything, because I already don't. But well, technically it would be doable. I have heard like other indie developers also complain like being indie developers, like always having too many things to do, and then people complain that your games aren't like as good as AAA games or something like that. And yeah, it's kind of the indie life. Well, not that anybody has complained on my games really, because they haven't found them. Well, I guess I'll leave that like that and then do some work here next. Yeah, indie games aren't $60, but it doesn't stop like reviewers from assuming that your game is like AAA quality, should be, apparently. I don't need subtitle, maybe not. The same thing here. This is a handy way to make like sleeves and other things, like just extrude and then scale it. Like if you want to make like a smooth transition, you can just do like this. Like merge these at the first vertex. Then you will get like this. These extra vertices here, but these will go away. You get some nice sleeves. "3D modeling is kind of relaxing like this. It's just like some chill clicking. Like maybe there is more efficient way to do this, but you don't need to make everything super efficient." See, now it's more detail. You can also like technically do something like normal mapping or whatever to add more details, but I don't feel that it's really the way to go with like more cartoony models or styles. And make this up too. Plus we'll add the seam. So well, that's a seam. Maybe I could make it a little bigger. Set it like that and make it like this maybe. Or maybe that's a little bit too big. Then I also want to probably make this bigger too. If I make that bigger, then this could be even bigger, I guess. Select its loops. Yep. Oh, that's too big. You can use this. Unseating to smoothly increase the size of the nearby teammates. It's definitely better, but I'm not sure if it's good actually. Alright, let me see. When I move this, save it. Let's hope the recording won't stutter when I recompile the assets. Probably fine, I guess. The character assets take a little bit to export because of the animations. Alright. Not bad actually. Though I guess I need to add like a little more detail to make it look like the sleeve isn't just a block, like you can see this part after all. So I need to add a little bit of detail, but it's definitely better. And again, I guess there might have been like a more interesting way to do this. I guess there is, and it will also solve the problem with this sleeve. Let me see. Well, like art is kind of like that anyway, like at least for me, like all the art forms are kind of like that. Like you think of like, how do I make this one specific thing work, and then you continue there until like everything makes sense. It's the same, kind of the same with drawing, and especially the same with music. Like at least for me, music is pretty much just like doing it like sometimes even note by note, like listening, like you come up with like some kind of initial theme for the music, and then you listen to it and think like, alright, if it goes like this and this and then stops here, like what is the next note that makes sense, or the next little bit of melody, and then you add like more instruments and go like, okay, like this instrument is too dominant now, so I need to make space for the other instruments and stuff like that. So it's kind of the same process. Right, subdivide. But in the end, at least to me, art is just like the ultimate patience test more or less. Although I don't really find it that much of a struggle most of the time. Like sometimes it is, but usually not. And yeah, I'll do this. I need to scale it smaller, but you see, I have this here, and I got the nice ringy there. Now I can do this. Maybe it would need more polygons, but I will make it smaller. Smaller first and see what happens. Like this, I'll make it smaller. We'll make this smaller and this smaller. Then select this and make this much smaller. Probably even smaller. Then make these parts up. Now it probably looks more interesting. Like ideally, like this whole sleeve thing would have like some kind of crinkles or something, but it's tricky to do. Maybe I could just do it with texture paint instead. Let me see how it looks in game. I kind of want to like write like my own like model exporter to make it faster, but it's not worth it. Too much time wasted. It looks better, but it has too few polygons there. Like you can see that it's blocky. Like in my average game it wouldn't really matter, but I want to make the quality really good to see like how far I can go. I guess I also I kind of want to make this part like longer. Like it would help with the fact that like this part looks really plain. Oh, one character. Alright, let's see. I guess I can just select it with the edge loop. If I make it more like this, it's probably better like that then. Would be even more though. It's kind of hard to say like with these cartoony things like how much is like too too extreme and how much is just fine. Kind of wonder what would happen if I basically did like this. I think it's probably the right thing because it looks like it doesn't have shoulders. If I do that, then it looks better. It's probably the right thing then. Alright. Oh yeah, I forgot. Oh, I can just do that to reset the animation. I think I made the boobs a little bit too big. Probably more like this. Doesn't really matter if the sleeves clip, it's fine. I want to work this part next. Luckily he's sitting all the time, so I don't really need to worry about rigging that much. Like whatever works is fine. Maybe give her like the kind of skirt that I have, because it would fit the pants pretty good. You know, I don't actually think like big breasts are that good. Size doesn't matter that much for me, but I'm not exactly like huge breasts fan. Especially not like the balloon kind of breasts that the average pervy steam visual novel will have. At least like in the past, like anime tended to try to appeal like different kind of tastes like, well, there were like the huge breasts girl, and then, well, the yikes really little looking girl, but at least they tried to do more than just the huge breast thingy. Even though, well, I guess the motives were kind of not the best still, but oh well. At least they kind of got it, unlike the average pervy steam visual novel. It's kind of funny though that like anime hasn't really seen like a whole lot of change despite like all the Me Too things and whatever. At least I'd imagine so. I haven't been exactly following like what's going on in the non-Yuri variety of animes. Can't really tell. Let me toggle the car a little bit to see like Oh yeah, now that I look at it like this, like clipping with the seat a little bit. So I guess it doesn't really matter because you can't really see that far. Wonder if I should increase the polygon count here to make the arm deform better. Let me see. Those are probably the right ones. Subdivide. Yeah, that helps definitely. I just need to triangulate these to make them not have too many vertices. Let's hide the car for now. I guess it resets it when I go to the edit mode of the armature too. Wow. Where's the other one? Oh, didn't mean to do that. This one. Oh, I guess I can just use this one. Select all by rate. No. Which one was it? I think it was straight. Oh yeah, face it by sides. More than 4. Oh yeah, that one. There we go. Like usually games can't Hello there. Usually games can't handle like models that have polygons with more than 4 corners. I guess the exporter might be able to handle it, but I think it's a good practice to make sure that the polygon count, like all the polygons are triangles or quads only. But yeah, adding more polygons there definitely help it. Like it now it deforms way better. Like before when it was like this, it was more like this. It's made the elbow look a little weird. Of course, like because this model doesn't have like bone here, it will look really weird if you do something like this with the arm, but luckily in this game that will never happen, so it's fine. Oh yeah, this music track was really fun to compose because the game is like Pink Tech shape is really retro, so I wanted to make the music with only the Commodore 64 sound chip part of the music program that I have. So it's kind of like Commodore 64 music. Yeah, if I had like infinite money, basically it would be really fun to just do random things like develop like stuff for old consoles or Commodore 64 or something like that. Like somebody on Mastodon does that, and I'm pretty envious actually, because it looks so fun. Well, got to somehow make stuff that, well, is fun to make and also sells. It's not like this isn't fun work too, but I don't know. Maybe it's just me being nostalgic that makes the old consoles and whatever so appealing. Alright, now I get it good, and then the bottle will clip with the seat, but it's fine. Let me go to the texture painting again. Basically, I guess I probably want to do something like this. Like make the shirt fold a little bit there, and then make like a tiny skirt thingy that goes like maybe this long, and then there, something like that. Like then it won't look as awkward as now when the legs are in the sitting pose, and it will also be more detailed. I think the legs are fine then, like they don't need more detail because the lighting conditions make them hard to see anyway. Yeah, I think the biggest problem really is that it is a pain to play something that requires you to download like an emulator and install it there, but like in a strange way the limitations actually make the development really smooth sometimes. Like you know that, alright, I can only use 16 colors, so I don't need to worry about the palette then, I'll just use those. But if you basically have like infinite possibilities, then it's weird, but sometimes it feels that it's harder to do things then because there are too many variables to tinker with. Kind of like doing pixel art games is kind of the same. And it's probably kind of why also this, like the development of this tiny game became way more elongated than I was expecting, because I didn't remember it because it's so long since I made 3D stuff. But basically, like, in pixel art you can see that, alright, the sleeve is tiny and I can like immediately see like how many pixels can fit in there. But in 3D models, like basically the amount of vertices you can put in the model is, well, it can be really high. Of course it makes sense to stop somewhere, but when you try to amp up the quality, then it's kind of like, well, I can go like you can always go like a little bit further until it's kind of really diminishing returns. Yeah, it is weird, but somehow like just like the pixel art aspect alone and the limited resolution makes it faster to develop games. Really is, yeah, kind of tricky sometimes. Right, I guess I'm kind of doing the same thing here I did with the with like this hoodie part. Yeah, requiring people install like a Commodore 64 emulator, like something like that, is a bit too extreme. Maybe like some other kind of emulator that is like more commonplace would be easier, like NES or something like that. Wasn't there actually some game that, I don't know if it's just me, but I think some bigger game was also like somehow developed so that you could run it on the NES emulator. I don't know. Somehow I got the feeling that it could have been Shovel Knight, but I don't remember for sure. Could also be me. But for sure, like every now and then, like somebody is like, I don't know, kickstarting like a retro console game or something, so it's still kind of easy thing. But yeah, probably not like Apple II or something exactly. I guess Commodore 64 does have a fandom, but it's not like it wouldn't be doable. Probably a little bit too extreme, and you probably need to have like you need to be known by the community for them to trust you, really. Like if you're just somebody who made like random indie games and then decided, alright, I'm going to make next big thing for Commodore 64, it might be hard to convince people. Alright. Like this, I guess. That probably will work. Let's see. Oh yeah, the legs are pretty wonky actually. Oh, I guess I'll subdivide it. Maybe just move this actually. Alright. This and this and I guess this. And extrude them like this. But this is the basic idea, I guess. Then like I guess subdivide this. Yeah, that is how like you usually make like the retro feeling games these days. Like you take some of the limitations, usually the resolution, I guess, and sometimes like the palette, but usually not. Like you make some kind of like color scheme of your own, but taking like all the limitations is probably a bit too much. Like if you wanted to make a Commodore 64 game, you would have to code it in the assembly of the processor, which would honestly be like super fun, but it is also super slow to do. But I'm the kind of geek who enjoys weird programming stuff, so I would definitely have fun with it. . . . 。 . 。 . 。 . 。 . 。 . . . . 。 . . . 。 . 。 . . . 。 . . 。 . . 。 . 。 . . 。 . 。 . 。 . 。 .
。 .
. . . . . 。 . But if you just want to get the game out and make it look retro, you probably don't want to code it with some weird tools or whatever. Yes, I'll adjust this a little bit. Oh yeah, this is one of the music tracks I like about Rosie Replica. Or it is kind of Prince theme, I guess, so that also helps, but I like it because it's kind of funny like the character too. I wonder if I should do like a music stream sometime too. Though I guess the caveat is that my music is like super volatile. Sometimes it just works and sometimes it absolutely doesn't work, like it takes tremendous efforts to get anything done at all. That's kind of how it is. But I guess you kind of need to be like a real genius to, well, just get music out like no matter what. But yeah, I don't really know like musicians or anything, so it's really hard to tell like what is good productivity or what isn't there. But then again, I guess it doesn't matter. I guess sometimes like when I just get like a track composed in like 2 hours or something like that is super good productivity. At least I feel like it. At least it is for me. I don't know, maybe like somebody like Beethoven or Mozart would have been like 2 hours. I can compose that on the back of the menu in the restaurant without an instrument at all. But it's probably not a good comparison. Like if you make comparisons like that about yourself, you won't get like anything ever done. Like your soul will be crushed completely by the geniuses who lived sometime in the past or today. So better probably just do your own thing and be happy with that. Alright, let's add seams here. I guess as well when like streaming stuff, like, or you can't worry too much about productivity because it takes its toll. You can't like 100% concentrate on the work alone. Subdivide this so that it doesn't clip. Probably not exactly necessary, but oh well. I don't know like if you can even see it. Well, I'll do it anyway. Move this a little bit. This a little bit. Probably a little bit too much. This is the basic idea. Then I need to modify this a little bit. I guess I'll just extrude this first and see how it works. Yeah, I want to make it so that they overlap a little bit. It's pretty wonky still, but I'll try to figure out how to make it work. I'm not exactly happy with this, but oh well. It would take quite a lot to make it seem look realistic. Like in reality, like, oh, if the shirt is like that and you take the huge clump of clothes here, it would be like several overhangs or something over there. I don't know, like if there's an easy way to do that. Like, I guess you could kind of extrude this one too, but in the end it will be weird. I guess that is kind of more viable. I don't know if it's like realistic, but it is kind of the right idea at least. I guess it's good enough for now at least. Alright, then triangle like this. Extrude this. And combine this. Oh. I guess it's kind of alright. You maybe have like more of the clothes wrinkled here too, but it's kind of hard to tell. Yeah, I've never bothered with this level of quality before, so this is pretty much new territory for me. But it's more fun when you also have something to learn, like if it's just always the same grind, it can get tedious. I guess I need to extrude this so that it will clip with the legs. Let's do this for now. These are different materials, so separate them with the probably both the sub and the seam. Oh yeah, the bad in theater is also something that I was thinking like whether I should stream it, but at least like, well, right now I think that I shouldn't stream like, well, chain stream the like all the games of the same developer, even if I like them. I should try to do more variety, like give more people like screen time. Like, well, I guess in the end, like I don't have enough of a following to really help any developer, but it would be nice if I could, well, still showcase like multiple people and like what kind of different games exist. Maybe one day. I guess it kind of works. Yeah, that is true too. Like when I made Solstice Snow Globe, like, well, one Japanese streamer like streamed it, and I went to the word of the stream and then like thanked the developer in Japanese, and well, I hope the Japanese was good enough, but I guess the word about the message got across anyway. But just like just one like or such can make like a developer's day sometimes. That is true, that even if I don't have the following, at least like maybe the developer will feel that they are appreciated. So in that sense, it's not really a waste. Yeah, I might stream some of my games one day, but I don't know. I don't feel like it right now. I want to try other people's games too. So I should try to at least make trailers for the games I make and such, but and like, well, Solstice Snow Globe was too much of a hurry for that, but I'll try to make a video of this game at least. But it's like subtle balance, like, do I do this because I promote my own games, or do I do this because I want to promote other people's games? And I guess, well, the truth is that both kind of, but I don't know, I don't really think that I need to self-promote too much during the streams. Some people probably get the wrong idea from that. Or maybe just me being too harsh on myself again, but well. Guess I'll combine the. Well, I guess like ideally the shirt and the skirt would be combined anyway, like the small gap there isn't really needed. Well, let's combine them. Ooh. Want to keep this so I can I'll do it this way. But yeah, self-promotion is kind of a tricky subject too, and I don't know, it's kind of difficult sometimes. Like I do keep posting like stream announcements and such on co-host and Mastodon, and well, on co-host like some people at least like the announcements, but on Mastodon nobody really does, so I wonder if people just think of it as spam or something. But well, I guess if they do, well, they are free to block me or something. I guess it's the best for everybody that way. Somehow I got the feeling that Mastodon has this weird vibe that like all self-promotion is bad. I don't know. Maybe co-host also has kind of the same weird vibe. Like, I don't know. It feels that sometimes people just think like everybody is like a big corporation. If you make games like you're obviously one of those evil guys or something like that. Or maybe just that like people like me are misreading the situation and then getting like overly scared because of that. That could also be a thing, but it's really hard to tell. Yes, like the good thing about Mastodon and co-host is that it is actually possible to have conversations at least with other people without it becoming like some kind of shouting contest or something. That's what I like, but I'm mostly struggling because it's so hard to find people. And also I'm struggling because, well, I guess I'm like a limited topic kind of person. Like I know only about a couple of things like game development and indie games, and maybe like a little bit about making art, and well, a lot about programming I guess, but only specific languages that I really use a lot. So then when it's like, it would be fun to have a lot of conversations on co-host on Mastodon, but it's so seldom to find people that actually talk about the same things that I know about. And yeah, I'm sure like some people will chime in even if they have like no idea what's going on, but I don't really like it. I mean, like, in the context of myself, I don't really care like if other people do it, but it feels really weird if I try to do it. Like, how do you even do it really? Like, you paste some Wikipedia facts or something. And I guess like even in terms of like gaming, like yeah, I do like gaming, but I don't play enough games to really have anything to talk about. I guess like in terms of like, well, haven't seen like anybody ever talk about Raspberry, and talking about Hollow Knight is not really that common either. Not to mention like VR games, and that is super rare stuff. Oh well. Yeah, I guess. I guess I can kind of. Well, I could at least try that. Like talk about games in general, but I don't know, maybe it's just that I'm really bad at talking about anything that doesn't directly involve me, like talking about like my own experience is way easier than talking about some abstract thingies, even if I kind of know them. But like, oh, let's say I want to talk about Gamedev, how do I even start? I guess I could write like some kind of huge rant about some specific thing, but maybe I don't have like enough brain capacity left from development and everything to really consider what I should post about or something. It's way easier like if somebody have started like conversation about something I know and just go to the comments and say something there. Maybe it's just the introvert thing that I'm really bad at starting conversations, and it pretty much is the same thing on social media too. I don't know what there is that I can do about that. I guess it hurts extra much because finding people to follow and co-host on Mastodon is super difficult. Like sure, there is a search thingy, but co-host is small and people don't tag their posts, and Mastodon is big, but the search doesn't really include anything but your server most of the time. And people don't tag their posts. But I don't know, it kind of sometimes feels that you need to like code your own bot or something that goes to like the global timelines of like all the Mastodon instances that have like a decent number of people, and like searching for keywords or something, and like when it finds somebody who like consistently posts about same thing, then it tells you that hey, follow this person. Like, it feels that unless you do that, it's pretty much like impossible to really find people who talk about the same things. Well, I guess it doesn't help that well. The introvert thinks that you gravitate towards having a few people that you know well and talking with them, and then, well, having a lot of people and interacting a little bit with all of them it feels really weird. Maybe this looks too blocky if I make it all flat shaded, but oh well. Yeah, but quality over quantity doesn't work on social media really. At least I feel like it doesn't. Maybe it works for your own posts, kind of, but I don't really think it does. Like, the most popular people are the kind of people who just like, well, basically do shit posting. Oh well. Well, shit posting definitely isn't my thing. Like, I don't even like posting memes or anything. It just feels wrong. Yeah, I don't know. It kind of sucks because social media is like pretty much the only way these days to get attention, and if you're bad at this, then well, what else can you really do? So then again, like, there is always like the looming question, like, is really like putting myself out there the problem, or is the problem just that I don't make high quality enough stuff that people actually care? But that, well, everybody says that that's not how selling games works, and probably isn't how streaming works either. Well, you still keep asking yourself that, kind of. Well, it looks a little bit weird like that. That also looks weird. Oh well. I don't know even how much it shows in game in the end. Let's just test. The lighting conditions are a bit different in Blender than in game. Oh, there we go. Oh yeah, I guess there's also the fact that the hands are kind of on the way. I guess it doesn't really need to look more complex than that in the game. Like sure it would have to if it were like a different game with like free camera and everything. It doesn't really. I guess it is pretty fine. I guess the back clipping with the chair is kind of not great. I guess I can just edit it. Grab the button there. Move it a little bit. But I guess it's fine. Let's see then. I think also like this thing, like I can make it work from here. Extrude it and then bend it like over there. Maybe subdivide it once. It might be a problem with the chair too, but how to say? You can fix it probably like either way. So I guess I can fix the chair too. Oh, wrap up like these edges are useless, but doesn't really matter. Like sometimes you get super tempted to just like remove all the useless polygons and whatever. But like these days even mobile phones are like so powerful that a single polygon here and there doesn't matter that much. Oh yeah, I guess I need to make this sharp. Slim, sharp. Glossy. Oh, that doesn't need to be sharp either. I guess move this a little bit. Yeah, basically this is the idea, so I guess this should probably go here like instead. And also like the folds here don't look that weird then. Like it doesn't look like they would have to have like way more material there. Let's make it like this instead. I guess I could as well make this the same. Easier to do the texture. Alright. I'll make it like this and then I guess this is probably going a little weird way. I think I need to remove like this vertex, otherwise the normals will go weird. Though I don't know if it really matters, but I think I probably want to remove it. Like this part will disappear, but it won't be visible because the skirt. I want to like just basically pull the shirt there and make this, pull the skirt there and make this the shirt. Just something like this, I guess. Yeah, the body is like super weird, but it doesn't really matter. Like the butt deforms in a weird way because the rigging is weird, but it doesn't matter in the end. Then I'll just extrude this and try to merge them somehow there. I guess in the end these aren't really needed either. It's kind of tempting, like even when you have like a model that is always like in the same pose, it's kind of tempting to still make it like generic purpose, because it feels that that is like the right way to do it, but it's not really needed here. Subdivide. Like these aren't really needed either, I guess. At least that's not needed, probably. Yeah, I guess it's fine. Alright. And just combine like all of these there. I guess it kind of makes sense. I don't know like how much it will clip with the car, but I guess it clips a little bit. Let me see if I can actually just modify the seat a little bit. It's loop. It's loop. Yeah, it clips a ton, but oh wow. Kind of tricky to make it work. Yeah, like you have to pull it all the way there, but I guess I'll just do that. Yeah, I guess it's fine. Right, hide the car. Oh yeah, was there any other good random material I had? Let me see. No, I don't know if it's really like, well, it's not like the rants are like supposed to be super anti. It's more like a figure of speech, but well, I don't know, like maybe I have just been overworking a little bit. Maybe that is, like I have been really tired lately. So maybe it's just stress or something. Or maybe it's because I have been lonely. That is also probably it, but well, that's kind of related to working too much, I guess. Well, like this week has been a little bit of a struggle. Like, well, I basically, well, played a little bit too much Stardew Valley and then didn't get it. Didn't get like much done. I played like, I don't know, several hours and then went to bed in the morning. And then in the evening I had to troubleshoot some tech issues with the fellow vampire lady. So I didn't get really like anything done yesterday. Then I went back to bed at the night, and I don't know, somehow it just feels that I have been sleeping a ton but not really getting sleep, which is probably stress. But yeah, not sure what I'm supposed to do about that. At least like when I was troubleshooting the fellow vampire lady's tech issues, I invited her over. So at least, well, it will hopefully be less lonely when she comes here. Not today, like, or anything, but later this week. But yeah, it's kind of rough that you have to schedule like time together because work and whatever, but that's kind of how it is. Like, you know, Tuesday is no go because streaming, and Wednesday is no go because of streaming, and Saturday is no go because of streaming, and Sunday is no go because of patron gaming. And that's kind of how it is. Yeah, I don't know, like maybe streaming 3 times a week is kind of too much. Kind of too much, but kind of like if it's a development stream like this, in terms of work it isn't really too much. Like this is really chill, but it's more like too much because of real life reasons, I guess. Yeah, I can't even imagine like how people can like stream like 5 times a week or something. I guess if it's only if it's their only job, then yeah, maybe. But if you also like make games and do side jobs and stuff like that, then it's rough. Yeah, could be that too, I guess. Didn't really think of that, but yeah, that's possible too. I guess there can be also like, even if you're not single, there can be like factors that help. Like if you live together with your partner, like then, well, you can have like time together like whenever. But when you live apart, then it's much harder. Like have to go to a different place and whatever to meet. I don't know though. It's kind of hard to say. I'm probably too much varied, and I should be all things considered, but I don't know. Somehow I'm just feeling like like it feels nice to me to be together, but will that last and stuff like that? I guess I should extrude this too. Well, there are reasons, I guess. But the problem is that, I have this streaming thing going, and like both of us only have like single room apartments because, well, we were single before. And it doesn't really work like if I don't have like a different room when I'm doing streaming. I guess like if she tries to be super quiet all the time, but that's not really great kind of living. I need to have like some kind of different space where I can do the streaming stuff. I guess it would be like possible to try it if I gave up with the streaming for a little while, but I don't think it's really the time yet. I mean, like give up the streaming, like in terms of taking a break, not like completely giving it up. But then again, I don't know, like if I really need to stream every week. Like sure, consistency is something that people want out of you when you stream, but well, I have 32 subscribers, so that a whole lot of people will be let down if I take a break. Or was it for 42? Well, either way, something like that. Not too much. Yeah, I guess. Then again, I'm also kind of bugged by Now at least backed by Hollow Knight, because I didn't get the Colosseum finished. So I don't really want to take a break from that. If anything, I was contemplating like whether I should do a stream like quicker, but I won't. But yeah, I guess being indie really is just, well, having so much stuff to do that and never having enough time to do everything. Yeah, it was pretty tricky. I don't know, like if it's still trickier than the Lost Kin. Like I did the like earlier part still, so it's not like the whole 6 hours was just the last challenge to be a fool. But yeah, while I was thinking about it, I kind of know what I'm supposed to do there now. Yeah, that is true. Like my fingers were sore after playing it. But yeah, I kind of know what I'm supposed to do there now, like the next time around. Like basically, well, what you want is damage. Because if you manage to kill the buggers like immediately, it's way easier. Like when I use the spells to just get rid of the mantis and such, it was way smoother. And I guess like even like, you know, after and during the Stompy guy, like you should probably just ditch healing. Like that's more or less it. Just destroy the last guys with spells and then hope that there won't be more. Yeah, I could deal with a lot of the spawns immediately, like the tower part, the bees and the little spiky nose thingies. Like I could dispose some of them like immediately because I knew they would come. Probably you could do the same with the mantises too. Like just wait for the mantis to come and then like immediately stomp it to death. Something like that. Then sure, like the Stompy guy is kind of tricky, but if you just get past it, then you can, you know, destroy the rest of the guys with spells because you will have full souls after the Stompy guy. And that's what I think is the right way to deal with it. Well, I don't know like how many more enemies there will be, but I hope that the guy after the spark, like the lightning spell guy, is the last one. Or maybe there is still one more guy, but hard to tell. Yeah, I don't know if you even need the double jump to get there, but I really doubt that they would add like all the bosses there after the end, or well, after the last guy, after the lightning spell guy. Like, I'm pretty sure that he's probably closer to the end, but who knows. I got to focus a little bit more on modeling too. Well, let me actually look at the rant topic list. Oh yeah, talking about the last Hollow Knight stream, like, it got like weirdly many, well, I guess YouTube counts them as views, but I'm not sure like if anybody actually like watched it like afterwards. But it got like something like 50 views or something, which is pretty much like the most that like my like a VOD of my stream has gotten. And I was really wondering why, like it is gruesomely awful. Like, it's just me bashing my head against the wall. And I think I kind of know why now. Because it's probably just a thumbnail. Like, people thinking that it's probably something lewd because it's me in the thumbnail holding the chains and the text that like, is this a kink or something? And it's just like people are expecting that, oh, this is probably something lewd and I will watch it, and then it isn't, and then they go back. So that's probably why it has gotten a lot of views, and based on that it would be really tempting to basically just make something lewd, but I won't. But that's not my thing. The thumbnail was fun to make, but I never expected it to have that kind of an effect. So yeah, it is weird. I guess it's just not like people are lewd everywhere these days, and lewd content sells. Yeah, if I didn't have like like principles in terms of that, like, it would probably be like way easier to get like a lot of patrons or whatever. Like, just make like, alright, I'm posting all the loots on patrons, so come there if you want the loots. I guess I should also make make like the titles of the stream, well, less generic than like Hollow Knight stream 11 or something, because that's kind of the YouTube way of doing it, but I don't know, it feels kind of cheap, like making clickbaity titles or whatever. And I don't know, like, well, maybe for the Hollow Knight streams, like, the titles might be the problem, but I don't think it's really the problem for the queer game streams. Like, I think it's enough if you just get the message across in the title. Well, then it is though. Like, beyond that, it's kind of like the how do I try to go viral or whatever. I don't really want to. I don't think it's really possible given what I do. Like, yeah, maybe I could go viral, like, among, like, the, well, queer gamers on YouTube, but how many of them are there really? Probably, like, all the gamers are mostly on Twitch, I guess. Maybe there are some on YouTube too, but I don't know. Even if, I don't know, maybe it's hard to say. It's hard to say if it's really realistic to actually go viral based on the population. I get realized anyway then. And like, oh, just thinking of gamers, like, without, like, the sexuality or gender minority things. Like, surely, like, the mass appeal content will appeal to queer people too in most cases. Like, well, maybe beyond, as long as it's not romance, but most of the games aren't romance either. So I don't know, like, if there is in the end that much demand for streaming queer games or such. Like, I tried to ask on co-host, like, if anybody knows good queer games to stream, but so far it has been no replies. Although, well, somebody that I have been, like, chatting a lot with on co-host said that like, they would recommend something when they have time, so maybe there will be something, but it's relatively little, way less than I expected. When I did the same on Twitter, I get something at least back, although they were mostly games that I can't really afford at the moment. Maybe it's just that co-host is too small. Or maybe just that, well, most of the developers are mostly busy with their own thing, and, well, who really cares about 10 views on YouTube? Hard to tell. Maybe actually deleting one of the vertices was kind of a mistake, though. Well, I guess I can just extrude this a little bit. That will probably work. The other thing is, though, that, oh, it's not like it's rigged to the body, but it doesn't really matter. I guess for educational purposes, I can kind of show how to rig this, though. like select this, where this is like this. Then well, there is the rigging mode too, but you can do it from this menu too. Remove it from the wrong group, and then it's probably this one. Ooh, I think it's binded to the right one, yeah. Maybe it's not worth it actually like this. Yeah, it gets way too messy. Yeah, it's probably not worth it like this when there is no need for it. I'll just assign it back to that. We know that it distorted that much, even though they should be pretty close to this bone. Yeah, it is the right bone. Oh wow, it's fine. Kind of pointless when the legs don't need to move anyway. Right, let's fix the textures next. Oh, didn't select that one. Good thing I double checked. Right, then go here. Unpin all. Unwrap. I need to find a space for them, but I'll move them there for now. Right, let's see. I guess there is enough room. Probably. You can kind of use the face too, because the face isn't needed. Oh, this is a little bit distorted. Where is it? Oh, I guess it's... Yeah, there is a gap there, so it doesn't unwrap correctly. Right, retry. I think there is a gap somewhere else too. Yep. Yeah, that is probably the reason. Right now I should be able to unwrap it. Yeah, I'm kind of in the mood for like I guess a short visual novel, most likely, something like that. Although short visual novel would be the most ideal at the moment. Not like because Lonely Wolf 3 was so long, I kind of want to do something shorter, but not like super short right now. Like maybe like an hour or two, but the problem is that it's really hard to tell on it's like how long the games are going to take, or even like what is in them or what the quality is just based on the page. It's a little bit tricky to find games from there, I guess. Okay, now it unwraps correctly, I think. Oh. Let's not do the same. Let's probably just move this here or something. Wonder why. Oh. Wonder why there is a gap there, but doesn't really matter. Oh, that would be nice too. Like lately, I don't know if I have been talking a little bit too much, like during the super long streams, or maybe it's flu or something in combination with that. My throat hasn't been in the best possible condition. Like I can talk, but I don't know. After enough streaming, like it kind of starts to like feel in my throat that I have been talking a ton for some reason. Well, hard to tell like if that's normal. Like streaming is probably the most I've ever spoken like in my life. I'm more of a quiet girl normally, so hard to tell really. Like how much people can normally talk without like overdoing the talking thing. Right? Let's see. Yes, I ideally probably want this. Oh, I think it's still somehow. Somehow selecting all of it. Oh, I guess I could add a theme there. But that's not technically needed, sure. Yeah, doesn't really need to be like a voiced game. Like not like you can't read it if it's like 1 or 2 hours. Beyond that, I would have to split the stream into multiple parts, I guess. Guess I'll just add more themes to make the texture easier to paint then. It's not like the extra seams matter that much. Oh, that's a pointless one though. Right? Well, the inside doesn't really matter, I guess. You can't see it anyway, so I can just shrink the inside. Alright, unwrap it. Move it over here. Select the inside. Well, I guess the inside is kind of... Oh, I see. It's also unwrapping the crotch area. Oh wow. Oh, it's pretty much useless though. I'll just remove the whole part. No need for it. Oh, we can't see it in game, so it's fine. Right? This inside part. Oh, yes, it's fine. Kind of. Oh yeah, it removed like this. I guess it doesn't really matter. Yeah. This is the skirt. No idea what that triangle is for. That's kind of also. Why did it become a different area? Weird. Well, I'll just make it triangle. Oh well, I guess it's fine. This is the non-skirt part. Alright. Oh, that there and then. Yes, ideally this skirt would have more space than the and rest. And just put it there. These are really like whatever, they don't need detail really. Let's put them here. I guess this kind of checkered pattern is kind of nice though, like could maybe even give her like the typical like lesbian kind of shirt. I want the skirt to be white because it matches with the pants. Like that is how my fashion style at least works. Texture paint. Cartoony models are nice because you can do like whatever basically in the texture map. You can even like if you make really simple cartoony games, you can just make like basically this kind of texture map, like you have like just like a color palette more or less on it, like huge blocks, and you just move the polygons that are specific color in the specific area. Like you can make really simple game, like really well. Models will look cartoony and the texture is really simple. You can use the same texture for everything, which can be like super efficient. Probably good for mobile games at least. But it doesn't really matter that much. When you only have like a couple of models, it's pretty much like whatever, as long as the models only use like one texture, ideally. Right, then these. For now, I'll just make it this color. Like this. Then I guess I'll restore these back to the original color. This is more or less what I want. Then this part. I guess I need to actually unwrap it first. I guess I still have room here for unwrapping it, so that's good. Let me see. Oh, I need to add the seams too. I guess I could also check how it looks in game. Like so far. Let me see. You can also paint in the 3D view, but because I unwrapped the polygons myself on the texture, I kind of know where to paint. I guess it doesn't really work. Like you can kind of, like this bugs you a little bit, like it seems like the circuit goes nowhere. Apart from that, it works in principle, I guess. Back to modeling. I guess technically it can work like this in reality, but it doesn't look nice in practice. Then I guess would also want this then. Maybe something like this. Maybe this doesn't need to be like that. I wonder if it actually looks good like that. I feel like it should work. To tell. I guess I kind of want to move it a little lower. Maybe the angle is a little extreme, but still, but well. I guess I kind of made the texture a little bit too white. Maybe better probably the same color as the pants. Maybe like slightly different. That's not slightly different. That is pretty strong. Can I just use the float fill? I guess it doesn't work somehow, but oh well. I guess the problem with that tone might be that it's too close to the skin color. That might also be fine. It probably could use a pattern of some kind. Oh well, I'll figure out the colors when I'm done with the wood part. Mm. Oh, let me check the rant list again. Hmm. Oh well, I guess like lately, like here in Finland, like there have been a lot of labor strikes. Like because the like latest strike, like some people in the harbors or something are striking, so they won't like unpack the stuff in the ships that bring them here and so, stuff like that, I guess. So while there has been a little bit of a supply shortage on the stores regarding some things. Like yesterday I went to the grocery store and there was like hardly any bread. Well, that's not the fault of the harbors really, but also like the transportation people are also striking at the same time, I guess. Well, it is good that people can have strikes at least. No, well, it kind of, like, to be honest, like some of the strikes bug me a little bit though. Like you know, some of the people striking, like they are, well, earning decent money, like something like closer to 4,000 euros per month, so well, 4,000 US dollars more or less, which is, well, I guess it depends on your lifestyle, like if it's much or not, but I earn like 4,000 euros per year, so they earn like 12 times more than me. It's kind of like, it bugs me that, like, how much money do people need then? Because it's not a fair comparison, because I'm poor as dirt, but still, like 4,000 is way more than the average, and it will probably in the end increase prices, you know, because bringing like bananas or whatever will cost more than. No, well, good thing still that people can strike, but it just bugs me. But yeah, I kind of wonder, like logically speaking, like the inflation should affect like the price of games too, right? Like it should be like a 10% increase in prices of games, like logically speaking. Otherwise, like, well, game developers will eat less than before. I probably won't. Like the indie games are kind of underpriced anyway. Like Hollow Knight is worth way more than $15. More like 25 at the least. But well, it is tricky to tell like what is the right price point when you release a game. Then like interestingly, like on its like pretty much like all games, like if you measure success by like how many reviews like a game gets, like interestingly like most of the like non-free Yuri games have like pretty much nothing on it, and then like the free ones have a ton of reviews, well some of them. So I'm wondering if it's just like how the fact that so few people can afford the game, so are willing to pay a price, like is that makes the difference really in the end. I guess it might be, but well, kind of unfortunate. Like there are a lot of good indie games that would definitely deserve more money, or maybe just like a lot of the indie game fans are like me, like they hardly have enough money to pay the bills. Can't really blame them really. Right now the neck is alright again. Yeah, like it has been a few close calls lately. Like if I hadn't had like the Patreon, you know, it's only $13 per month, but that $13 has saved me like 2 or 3 times. So it makes like a huge difference. But not like huge enough to allow me to buy a ton of games. Maybe someday. It's interesting like when you like think like how many patrons you would need to be like, well, basically be sustainable. Because for me, like I think I could kind of live sustainably with 300 euros or US dollars per month. So it would be, well, 100 plus. Yeah, well, don't worry too much though. Now I'm fine because I got a little money from the side jobs. It won't last forever, but it will last for a little while. But yeah, 300 patrons is pretty rough. Of course, like if I brought back like the higher price tiers, then maybe less, but At this point, it's hard to even think of like how to get more patrons in the end. Like regardless of the price of the tiers. Here is kind of the same problem again, like how do you get the word out? I guess this like patrons' choice initiative that this game is part of is like it might help, but it might not be enough. Like maybe I would have the duty, you know, make some kind of art and make it patron only. Like maybe that would help a little bit more, but it would also, well, reduce the time I can spend on games, so it's not easy choice. Yeah, I wish you didn't need to think so much about just, well, surviving basically. It is a little bit frustrating. It would be way more productive to think just like how to make good stuff, but you can't really afford it when you're not that well off. Well, I guess that's true, but I would probably have to do more than just like progress reports and then free content. Because the progress reports, well, I guess they can be interesting, but they probably aren't like long-term value. Like how much does it really do? If like you become a patron like 10 years later and then go to the archives. Yeah, art would definitely be like way more of a lasting thingy than the progress reports. That's why I'm wondering if I should do it. Like I think like based on co-host at least, you know, the developer of Lonely Wolf Treat is doing, I think, some kind of art thingy on Patreon. Drawing is fun, but it's just like, well, where do you find all the time to do it? Like that is the rough part. Like maybe I should do some kind of like weird combination thingy like combine the art with streaming, like do some kind of art streams and like draw part of the art there and then like, well, make the full art pattern only, like something like that. Because ideally I would somehow like to have like all these random endeavors somehow meshed together into something that makes sense. I'm not exactly sure what that would be. Just like doing something randomly, hoping that it helps you survive, probably doesn't quite cut it. At least based on this stream, like this also feels like my kind of a thing. Just chilling and talking and making art. The rough part is really like when you run out of like ideas on what to talk about. I don't know, like if the art streams really need to be like 100% talking, especially when you have music and such. But I kind of got the feeling that I'm supposed to be talking. But yeah, maybe I should give the art thing a try at least. Just like start slow, like maybe once a month or something. And then again, I don't know, like if once a month is slow in reality, because I recall like maybe it was the developer of Lauren the Amazon Princess who is doing some kind of, I guess, some kind of lewd art or something like monthly or whatever. Like at least that's the impression I got based on their social media. But if that's like once a month, then maybe once a month isn't actually that of a slow pace in the end. Like yeah, maybe somebody who is like really awesome at art can make like piece like every week or even every day if it's just like a comic or like a short 4-panel comic or something like that. But I don't think I could. It would be a little bit too hectic. Also, I guess it kind of like still some developers like do concept art and something, but my problem is that I kind of always have like a clear picture, like this character is going to be like this, and I don't really do concept art. Like I might do like some like post-it stamp sized like pointless sketches to see like yeah the idea works, and then I just make the character. So I don't really get like the well thingy that some developers would be able to do with concept art. Yeah, I think monthly arting is probably pretty common. It probably helps you get more patrons because there is decent value then, and it's something that is lasting. Like after a year, you like if you become a patron, you get like 12 pieces of art, so that is decent for a few bucks. And then it's more like a question of like how can you keep the people who became your patron well so that they stay as your patrons. But I guess the art thing also comes handy there. Oh yeah, I guess it is a decent idea to try out. Well, you two are my patrons, I guess, so I can just like ask like how useful would you feel like a monthly piece of art would be. Probably wouldn't be like anything super high quality because it would have to be drawn by me, and well, my art is sometimes a little bit hit and miss. Like won't be like 4K resolution really nice coloring and shading kind of a thing. Not really like sure what kind of art it would be then. But I can kind of draw if I put enough time into it. And I can do pixel art, I guess. 3D models aren't really like worth it for like monthly art, because they take way too much time and you don't get the reuse benefits really. Yeah. I guess like this small game thing is probably pretty appealing if I can make it work, but I think I have to like limit it to like pixel art games in the end. Like based on this experience. And regarding like the fact that well it just needs to be made by the right person, well I guess that is easy enough, but maybe I just need to give it a try. I would like to keep this Patron's Choice thingy too, because it feels meaningful to me, because I'm actually making games and that's what I want to do. But I don't think like it probably won't be monthly at this rate, but maybe this could be something like I do it once a day, like per week or something like that. Might be like more viable, because then there won't be like the same kind of stress that there is like, or I got to make this game now and quick basically. Also, I guess there is kind of some value when you can see like how it's going and stuff like that. Even though well, I'm kind of inefficient because of the streaming thingy, because I can't think and do the art at the same time like that well. Though I might get used to it eventually. Yeah, maybe I just need to make this like like an ongoing effort, instead of making this like, well, make one game quick and then go to the next big thing again. It seems too hard like that. Oh, I see. That's a sneaky one. Maybe I should even like make it like that like right now, because it would probably lower my stress levels if I would like be like well, I'll continue working on this next week more or less. because the next big thing was left kind of at the state where if I had worked it like a couple of days more, I would have gotten like something new going, but it was kind of left hanging there. And then, well, I guess I could kind of leave it hanging there, but it wasn't pleasant exactly. Like usually the way I work is that, well, if there is something I really want to do, I will get it finished, even if it means like some weird overworking thingy for like one day or something. And I will then take it easier after that, but it's just how I work. Like if I leave a task that, well, at least if it's something big that I have been working on, if I just leave it like that and go like, alright, I'll do something else next and leave it like this, it will bug me really much. I guess like in a way it might be the same with the small games if I made it like I only work one day a week on them. But I guess it might not bug me that much for the reason that I know that is a thing, like I'm not in like incredible hurry to get them done. Or like in the case of the next big thing, like in the hurry to get the next interesting task tackled. If you know what I mean. I guess I'll try to unwrap this woody thing. Yeah, like some things aren't exactly exciting. And well, this isn't like exactly exciting either, but this isn't really supposed to be exciting, I guess. Like this is just like normal kind of fun, I guess. But sometimes there are like things that really get you excited. You will work on them until you like have worked like until you're just so tired that you will crash immediately when you go to the bed, and then you wake the next morning and will go like, alright, I'm going to work on this more because it's so good. Yes, it is kind of weird, but that's how it is for me. Oh no, I guess I'll put it here because the face isn't needed. At least the good thing about game development is, at least for me, is that nothing is like truly awful either. Like some things aren't exciting, but they are still doable. Like I know some people struggle a lot with stuff like fixing bugs and such, but somehow I actually find it really rewarding. You know, like if I give like a preview build to you and you come up with like a huge list of things like these didn't work, then I will get the list and I will like, alright, I will like cross out like everything really quick, and it will be like really satisfying somehow. I guess this doesn't really need to be a sharp edge somehow. It looked more like black than something is super sharp. Yeah, I don't really know like what is super not satisfying about game development. Like most of the things are nice. I guess something like making a Steam page is probably kind of because it's such a grind sometimes. Well, marketing I guess, but marketing isn't development really. But yeah, marketing is definitely a struggle for me. That much is true. But it is pretty much something that you need to do, so that in that sense, well, it's not game development, but it is something that you need to do as a solo indie developer. But I don't know. It's not like really talking about like your game is the frustrating part. Like that is also like fun. Just talking about the game and making promo videos, and that is a lot of fun too. It's more like, I don't know, just like finding the people to whom you talk is the frustrating part. And I guess the frustrating part is also kind of like when you feel like, does anybody even care? Like that is kind of frustrating part about marketing. No, sadly, like the thing like, does anybody care isn't exactly like an uncommon feeling, at least in my experience. Oh well, I don't know really what to do about that. At least like ditching Twitter has made it like more bearable. Like it's more fun to just, well, comment and reply to other people when it's not Twitter somehow. Yeah, but will I ever like really get lucky? I don't really think so. Like, you know, I have been doing this for 5 years, and yes, sure, maybe I'm more experienced than in the beginning, but I don't think, like, in terms of being a social media, I don't think it has gotten any better or any more promising. Like, Mastodon felt promising in the beginning, and co-host too, because at least you know that you can get the views without some kind of algorithm screwing you over, pretty much. So it feels more fair, at least. I don't think it's like what I'm getting done there is enough to really win me anything. Though it doesn't really need to be, I guess. And I guess the tricky part about Mastodon co-host is the thing that I kind of have also already mentioned, that, well, in the end they don't really like people who create stuff. At least that's my feeling. Like, Mastodon sounds more like people just want to discuss like random things together, but well, I guess it might just be like a loud minority, but there are people who will be like I don't want like these trying to go viral people on my platform, something. It's not really like people are just trying to go viral, they are just, well, hoping that their stuff will be useful to somebody. Like, I don't make video games because I want to become rich. If I wanted to become rich, I don't know, I would do pretty much like anything else. And I don't really care like whether I get like followers or whatever, but I kind of care about like, well, hopefully making somebody stay with my games. But that is kind of the dream. Not really that you become rich, because, well, if you want to become rich, you do something that will have like massive appeal, and video games sure don't. And if I wanted to go viral on YouTube, I would do like, I don't know, rant about politics, I guess. Something like that. Not entirely sure like what is the right way to even go viral, but I don't want to go viral among the general public, just among queer gamers who like the kind of queer games that I make. But like there is no option really for that. Like, can they add like some kind of checkbox on the social media, like if I go viral only show it to queer people or something? But I don't think that's going to happen. That's not really how it works. I don't know if it's really fitting, but I guess it might be. Right, then extrude this a little bit. That looks a little weird though. Oh, let's make it somehow skewed or something. Yeah, it's probably better without that thing at all. And make it like that. Well, I think it kind of depends. Like, it depends on like how you go viral. Like if you make some kind of a meme and it goes viral, then it's like whatever. Well, unless you're in the meme business, like if you make memes on YouTube, well then that's the jackpot, I guess. But if you make games, well, getting your meme go viral is pretty pointless. Well, like there are other ways to go viral too, like let's say you make games and then somehow YouTube just decides that alright, this trailer needs to be seen a ton. Like sure, it might be 15 minutes of fame, but it might be 15 minutes of fame that is worth like thousands of bucks. And yeah, I know it is like Mehdi talks so much about money, but in the end you can't make anything without money. But even like if it's a meme and it goes viral, there will be people that will follow you. Then like if like after the meme has gone viral, like you can just like free post the promo video of your game or something, and then a ton of people will see it, and then well, it might be like a valuable meme then. At least I hope, but I don't exactly know how it works. Haven't seen like anything go viral in my life. Like the most retweets I have ever gotten was probably 30 or something. Well, I guess you can make something without money, but yeah, what emoji is that even? Well, it's not like it matters. Maybe something blowing something, I don't know. But yeah, sure, you don't need like money to, well, have love or something, but it does help still. Like if you don't have money and if your if your darling doesn't have money either, like you're way more likely to get stressed, and then the relationship might fall apart because you're both just too stressed and anxious to like, well, have a good time together. Like if you don't need to worry about just survival, typically things become easier. Not necessarily, but they might. Oh, I guess I need to fix back too. But yeah, it would be way better if you didn't need to go viral to actually be a successful person on the internet. And that's kind of how it is. Like the way how my social media sites work, like I don't know, I get like a couple of follows here and there. And well, most likely like on Mastodon or something, like half of the people will go inactive anyway. So it's kind of like, yeah, maybe you're making some progress, but is it that much? I think this is probably music from the original Rain and Sky. Yep. Yes. No, that's that though. Yeah, I still need to make music for this game too. Maybe I'll just do the thing like I will work on this game like probably every Tuesday then until it's done. Like it sounds like the right way to do it at this point. Then I won't be stressed about this game taking too long, and I won't be stressed about the next big thing being out there without any progress. Kind of unfortunate that so much of this talk kind of boils down to stress, but I guess that's kind of how it is. How it is these days in my life. I wish I could somehow just like return the old days, like the first year of developing Rose's Replica. Back when I got like basically government funding for making the game, and I didn't need to worry about finances and such, because I guess that is really the only reason why the stress really is worse now. Like the first year and kind of the second year too, they were really good time, and then it kind of got difficult, like realizing that this game is going to take way longer than I thought, because not really understanding like how little the branching thingy would really provide to the average player, and then not having that much financial security anymore. And that's where it became kind of a downward thingy, not really a spiral, but a little bit of a decline in terms of like feeling truly good, I guess. But I don't know really. Like if you go like back to my first tweets on Twitter, then you can see that I probably didn't have like any clue how to use social media or such. But you can kind of see that I probably sounded like less snarky back then. But I guess like being snarky is just my way of dealing with hard things. Oh, let me drink a little bit. Well, my snarky is kind of salty. Not sure so if it sounds fun, but I'm not like super serious when I'm saying that I'm salty or that I'm saying that I'm snarky. It's kind of just like dealing with things with weird kind of humor instead of being like super serious. Like at least in my mind is better than being like overly serious. Yeah, or maybe sulky. That is a different thing, I guess. I'll try to hide the armature so that I can see the texture better. There we go. Yeah. Yeah, I just did a little bit of a different thing. Try to draw a little bit of a line here. I probably accelerated the armature. Alright. Oh, I wasn't in the paint, but that's why it didn't work. Right? I don't know, like if this will actually like even visible in game, but I will try to see what happens. Oh, the results of this part is a bit low, but doesn't really matter. I guess it doesn't really matter if there is no steam here. Hmm. Right? Then I wonder if I can do something about this card. It's basically the only part that really needs stuff. Maybe that part too, but doesn't really matter that much. Hmm. Maybe I can do something like this. Maybe a little bigger. Hmm. Maybe it's a little bit weird. I want some kind of a texture. Looks more like underpants. You know, the typical cartoon kind of underpants. Yeah, maybe that's not really the thing. Nothing wrong with underpants. At least I hope. Underpants are still in all age thingy. Well, I'm sure this is fine because I removed the crotch area. It would be interesting if somebody actually got kicks from this, like, ooh, look at these angles. I hope not. I could imagine though, like, you know, like if you're a big channel and then like you have the super chat and everything, and like you would go like, alright, I'll show under the skirt of the character if you send me super chats. Well, that is the thing I was talking about, like having integrity and stuff like that, even if you go big. But it's not like anybody really loses anything if you show the underpants of some game character. But I guess unless it's like some actor who is like giving their appearance some cyberpunk character or something, I guess. Oh, based on the internet, then it's a problem. Somehow. Maybe I'll just do something simple like this. Maybe this will be more interesting than just plain white. Yeah, I don't know who it's for, but maybe you can kind of see it as like a ridicule too about the whole thing. I don't know like how it's exactly working. I'm sure like it is for, well, somebody thinks that it is for them for sure, but oh wow. I guess like in the bigger picture, like sure, maybe like, yeah, maybe the game character doesn't lose anything, but it might kind of be approving of like creepy behavior, which might be like in the grand scheme of things not be such a great thing. But oh well. Alright, let's see how it looks now. Yeah, maybe it's not like exactly the best, but it's hard to say how much does it actually do. Like I think some people are like good at realizing that oh yeah, games are just games and movies are just movies, and you can do like all kind of wild things in games, but you don't need to do them in real life. But I guess some people might struggle with that. Yeah. But yeah, it is. I'm not like exactly sure what I was think about it. Like, I kind of want games to also be games, but like they don't need to be like ultra toxic either. And well, the GTA, well, I guess it is kind of ultra toxic, but well, I guess it is still a game. Hard to really say like how things should work. Like I don't like making violent things, and I don't really like playing violent things either, and I don't like making toxic things either, but sometimes like yeah, the power fantasy thingy I don't really get, but there can be like hopefully less harmful ways to do like something in games that isn't really approved of in real life. Oh well. Yeah, well, talking about that thingy, like it's interesting, like how like violence basically gets a free pass in games still, and like I guess at this point, like the sexual harassment things and like that, like they don't exactly get free pass, but violence does get it. And like, well, obviously like both are bad things, but well, basically shooting a ton of people in a shooter game, like it would be pretty bad, like if you did the real world analogy of the same thing. I wonder like why violence basically gets free pass, like in that light. Like sure there are age ratings and anything, but why is nudity like only like adult only, and pretty much anything else is like, yeah, well, it's not really that bad, is it? Like, sure, if you're like 16 years old or so, you can just, well, enjoy some good like shooting. Well, I guess in the end I really don't know. Yeah, San Andreas is pretty gruesome in some ways too. Like, you know, there is this part where you like, there is some place where you like have to ride a harvester and then will drive over like people with it, and that is like, that is so bad that I can't watch it. Like, I'll just close my eyes or go to the kitchen, like if I'm watching a stream and they are doing that part. Like it's really horrifying to me. Now GTA 5 obviously has the torture scene that is, well, maybe even more yikes than the San Andreas harvester part. Yeah, I don't really know like what is the value of those things really. But well, there is always the argument as well, they are games. I wonder like how people cope with those things, because I don't. Ooh. Yeah. Yeah, I don't really like violent stuff. Well, I guess some people are just really good at realizing that, alright, it is a game, and I don't need to really find it horrifying. Well, I guess you could just like turn off the volume and then like not look at the screen, and then, well, just smash buttons, get past the scene. but definitely still not good stuff. And with like these days, like all the accessibility features and stuff like that, like why can't they have a feature like get the violent stuff out of there? But actually some games do, like I think Fallout New Vegas had it, and it made it actually playable for me because of that. Like, you know, you can kind of like play the this is just a game, like nobody is actually dying, but like seeing like your own character like being splashed into pieces, I don't know, that is really scary to me. Like your own character is like somebody you're supposed to relate to the most. Oh, I guess there might be mods for the GTA games for sure. That would probably be like another way to solve it. Like surely there would be a mod that removes like all the stuff that is not suitable for streaming, because I would definitely see there being demand for that. Like, you know, I was seeing like some VTubers play it, and you know, there is this scene where Trevor is in the van, and you know, some kind of shagging happens there. And that is like, I've seen like multiple cases where the streamer goes like, oh my god, and like, well, quickly try to toss like anything they have on the overlay on top of that. Yeah, I don't think I saw her dream, but I saw somebody else who pretty much had the same thing. Most likely. It is really weird though, like, I guess in some cases it makes sense to make something that is unstreamable. Like, you know, there was some queer developer whose game got like some kind of awards, and it's apparently, well, pretty unstreamable, but like if it's like your own experiences, then I can see the value kind of. But if it's just for the laughs or the shock value, I don't know then. How can I even fit this piece then? Yeah, let's put it here. Yeah, for a streamer it can be really scary because YouTube isn't very lenient about these things. So like if basically like your life work is YouTube, and then you accidentally stream some like objectionable hack well, stuff, I guess, then it might be pretty bad. Oh yeah, that's the name. Yeah, never looked at it because I don't know. I'm a sensitive person, and if it's not streamable, it sounds kind of scary. But I guess because it got awarded, it means that it is still a good one. And I'm kind of curious, like, what's up there, but it sounds a little bit too scary. And I don't exactly want to, like, relive people's traumas either, even though it might be educational, but I don't know, I would rather have nice things, because, well, real life is also enough struggles sometimes. Hmm. Hmm. Yeah, like, in many cases, like, the violence is just like the easy way out for the developer, but I find it way more interesting if you find alternative ways to do the game mechanics or the story. Like, you know, like, violence usually is just the ultimate cheap move, like, I don't know how to deal with this character anymore because the plot has become, well, something that is out of my control, so I'll just make some random gun action happen and then I don't need to worry about the character anymore. That is really cheap. So I guess you can also use it as a critique in some ways, like do it in a satirical way, well, as a satire. But yeah, I don't know. Usually it's not really good. Hmm. Let me see a little bit. I think I need to modify the texture, like, outside of the 3D modeling tool. I guess I'll change this scene for a little bit just in case. So I can look up where the texture is on my file system. Probably would be fine, but well, better be safe than sorry. Right? No, it was the right one. Oh, I guess this one. Right? Then back here. Save it. Revert. There we go. Basically, I want the test if there is like different color that works for the skirt. Fuzzy sad, I guess. Let me see. I wonder if like a gray one would work. Might be better. Maybe I'll make it like a purplish gray. Right. Then back here and we'll close it. Might be a little bit too dark. Probably. Make it brighter. I don't remember like if the color scheme is kind of like not color blind friendly, but I guess like whether you see these lines or not doesn't matter that much. Not like hard to change, but I don't remember like all the variations. I do remember like the most obvious ones, like that red and green is bad. And I think green and blue was also kind of bad. And safe colors are blue and orange. I don't remember that much. It would be kind of nice to have like some kind of tool that like puts your monitor like in the colorblind mode, kind of like emulates like how colorblind person would see it. It would be really handy. So, well, I guess you would kind of have to cycle like which color blindness it is, because there are basically at least 4. There were 3 common ones and the one that you really don't see color or something like that. I don't know really. Maybe it needs to be a little darker though. Maybe I can make this white. Maybe not that white, like the same white as the pants. Let's see. That is probably better at least. I guess I'll just enable all of things and see how it looks in game. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to get like both of these characters made. Maybe if I'm lucky I'll get like it's part-time, but maybe it's better to not overdo it, because I have been streaming again for a little while. I'll get the skirt finished I guess, and then leave the rest for like out of stream stuff for tomorrow. But yeah, so again, like my endurance streaming capability is showing. Like, should I complain like how my voice can't handle like streaming too much, but I still stream so long? Yeah, well, I get a lot of ranting done at least. I guess it is actually pretty good. Maybe the lines could be a different color because it's kind of weird if they are exactly the same color as the pants, but it's not bad at all. Yeah, that's good at least. Let me fix like this because this edge is a little bit too harsh. Oh, like these are glitches. I'll fix them too while at it. Forgot to forgot to assign them some weights, so they are just floating there, I guess. Torso. I wonder why else they are assigned then. I'll just remove all the wrong ones and eventually it should work. Oh, they were assigned to the head, but no wonder. Right? And then the harsh edge here. Be enough if I just remove this sharp flag. Clear sharp. Make it less harsh. I guess like this part kind of works. Like I was a bit dubious like whether I could get this working like the crease of the shirt, but it kind of works, so that's good. I haven't like really ever bothered to actually do details like this, but now that I look at it, it's pretty decent. Definitely worth it. Though it is really hard, like if you have to like make it so that it moves with the leg, like then it's super tough to make, but in this case, because he's always sitting, it's good. Yeah, that's probably good like that. Let me see if I can make something about lines. Wonder if just plain black would work. You probably want something that is high contrast. Reload. I don't know really. I guess it kind of worked, but it is a little bit iffy. And plain white is probably too harsh. Maybe I could just make it a different shade of gray. It's not like white wouldn't work, but it's probably better to tone it down a little bit, unless it actually looks good in game. Kind of hard to say, that let's test. I don't think it's really bad. Probably the right direction, as long as it's not the same color as the pants. It won't give you like the weird feeling like I'm seeing through the skirt, or is it the color of the lines? It's not super bad. I could kind of soften it, but that's fine to do later. I guess it is the right idea. It is decent enough. But not see-through like in that way. But it is decent. Actually, I do have like this kind of skirts. I kind of know this color scheme works. At least for my style sense. Yeah, I guess that's enough probably for today. Maybe I'll make this like a regular occasion, like do this weekly, because yeah, this isn't like super efficient, but this is a good experience for sure. Streaming and modeling. So I might do this next week too. But now it has been 4.5 hours, I guess, or something like that, so a decently long stream already. Yeah, he is way less lonely, and well, in a weird way, it is easy to focus, even though it's kind of hard to focus. Definitely good. So yeah, tomorrow will be some kind of queer gaming. Not still sure what I'm going to play, but I'm going to play something. Hopefully some kind of, well, ideally Visual novel. Wouldn't mind something like that, but maybe not anything super long. But well, I guess we can talk in the Patreon Discord if anybody have ideas. I don't think anybody on co-host has still posted any suggestions, but I'll come up with something anyway. So well, thank you for watching and all the comments. It was a nice experience. So see you